Hello. So, this is my first attempt at doing a stream of a college game of my alma mater. They're going to be on TV locally. Yay! See, I hope my mic's working. Yes, it's working. Yes, okay. Just had to make sure. It's not on yet. I put my live stream to start early. I'm actually a little late comparing what was going to be the original start time of my stream, just because I had to make sure I got things fully ready. And I'm going to be experimenting with the placement of my laptop in relation to my TV, because the pro games I've done, for some reason, I have connection issues. So I'm going to try to do things a little differently in terms of where it goes. I'm not sure if there's electromagnetic interference going on when I place it further away from the modem. So I'm going to put it in a different spot, see if that helps fix things. So we're essentially doing live troubleshooting. Central Florida and North Carolina are still playing on the Fox network. So I gotta wait for that to end. Once it does, I'll move the laptop on over. I've got a triple extender on it now, so I'll have to disconnect that eventually and then move it on over, and hopefully there'll be enough juice in the battery so that I don't need to worry about charging it up quickly. So, thanks to my alma mater winning the Big 12 title and actually getting ranked in the top 4 for the BCS playoff, I have a vested interest in how the team does. They completely blew away predictions of what they were going to be like last year. I think they were picked dead last and wound up winning the whole damn thing, which is remarkable. One of their premier players on that team, Cam Scattaboo, is currently plying his trade with the New York Giants and finding the going rather rough. The Sun Devils still have Sam Levitt at quarterback. The team is 2-1, excuse me. They beat both Northern Arizona and Texas State at home and lost to Mississippi State on the road. They are no longer ranked as a result. Hopefully, regaining their dominant form in the Big 12 will change things. They start today by playing Baylor. I'm not sure if it's in Waco or it's in Tempe. I didn't really take a serious look at that. I just hope they win regardless of where they play. I'm going to look at ESPN. Because I want to see what. No, that's not. I don't want basketball. I want football. Okay. One thing I can see just by looking at the standings is that Iowa State, Texas Tech, and Houston have already played conference games and won against Utah, Colorado, and Kansas State, respectively. So when we look at Baylor, at times they've had good teams. Robert Griffin III won the Heisman while he was there. They too lost to an SEC team against Auburn, although that was a home game for them. They beat SMU on the road and have beaten Samford at home. The game against Arizona State is currently scheduled for 4:30. It initially was supposed to be 4:10 or so, I thought. I'm going to take a look at Wikipedia to see how they've done lately in terms of their record over the past couple of years. It's been a while since Griffin played there. Baylor Bears football. They started out as an independent. Way back at the turn of the 20th century. Joined the Southwest Conference in 1915. Until, because of corruption in terms of booster payouts to players, that conference dissolved in 96. They wound up going with a couple of other Texas teams to what was the Big XIII and became the Big XII. They actually won the conference title last in 2021. So they did rank at the end of the year 5th. It was the last time they've finished in the top 25. Some of the famous players on that team include Mike Singletary, who went on to fame and fortune for the Bears. In addition to Griffin. In terms of people going to the pros, I think that's pretty much it. Now, they have had other players go to the pros, but none with their pedigree. I'm trying to look at the previous seasons. It doesn't list their records in a separate page. You got to go to each individual season one at a time. So last year they were 8-5. They finished 6-3 in the conference last year, tied for 5th with TCU and Texas Tech. Two other former Southwest Conference teams. They faced LSU in the Texas Bowl and lost 44-31. The head coach is Dave Aranda. He's in his 5th season. And as they continue to look at things, they've had 2 different people at quarterback. Well, they had 2 different people at quarterback last year. So Aranda's actually in his 6th season. Sawyer Robertson is the main man this year. The lead running back is Bryson Washington. Tim Brando is going to be doing the play-by-play today. He used to host CBS's show on college football with the highlights. As far as my Sun Devils go, of course, we got Kenny Dillingham in his 3rd season. He had a difficult one his first year trying to get the program off the snide due to the probation. And then last year was the near miraculous feat in terms of getting the team back on a winning streak. And with the way the transfer portal is gone, a lot of turnover. And it's interesting, I see Hines Ward as the wide receivers coach, former Pittsburgh Steeler. In that game against Mississippi State, they were down 17-0 midway through the second quarter. Came back to take the lead in the fourth quarter. Unfortunately, gave up a long touchdown at the very end. If they hadn't done that, it'd be a different story in terms of their being ranked in the AP poll again. Ugh. By the way, there's a street fair going on just outside my apartment building in the plaza. Next to where I live, so there's a kids music education booth out there, and kids are banging the drums all day. There's also some entertainment a little farther off to the east. And you can somewhat hear them time to time, depending on whether they're electric or not. So, if you hear sounds you don't expect to hear, it has nothing to do with the game. I will not be subject to copyright issues. So it's 4:15. I'm trying to see if the game's over. But right now it's at commercial. So we wait. And I wish I had more information about both programs. I'd really gotten out of the whole college football thing, given how money's kind of ruined the whole scene. We've got a bunch of conferences trying to be dominant and not share the load. And it resulted in my Pac-12 completely disintegrating. I live in Oregon now, so the feelings are felt. Feelings are rather acute about that because Oregon State and Washington State got left holding the bag. Recruiting suffered, definitely for the Beavers. They're now playing Oregon at the start of the season, and they got whooped. Oregon, meanwhile, is doing fine, being a bellwether for the Big XI, which is now the Big XVIII. Or is it 16? It's hard to keep track anymore of how many teams are in what conference. They proved to be the surprise winner last year, like Penn State was when they first joined up back when Joe Pa was still coaching and didn't have the scandal tarnish that would come later, courtesy of Mr. Sandusky. Okay. Up, we got Baylor and ASU sightings. They got Sawyer Robertson practicing his throws. And I'm going to go ahead and hook up the headphones. And then eventually I'll bring the laptop over so I can do my commentary. Central Florida easily beat North Carolina for what it's worth, 34-9. And Bill Belichick's woes as the Tar Heel head coach keep mounting. So Texas Tech was the team that beat Utah in Utah. Patrick Mahomes alumnus beat Jordan Love's alumnus. Both teams were ranked in the top 20. Oklahoma was facing Auburn. Both teams are in the top 25. Bo Nix's alumnus versus Blake Mayfield's alumnus. I should be saying alma mater, though. And Oklahoma's got the lead with 2 minutes left. Now, I saw a bit of this game earlier where Michigan played Nebraska. And just as I turned to this channel for CBS, and they're replaying it right now, Nebraska got a Hail Mary before the half ended. It tied the game, but Michigan ended up winning 30-27. I've also got the AC running, so that's making quite a bit of noise. I'm going to turn that off eventually. It's the one thing in terms of noise I can control. So Syracuse beat Clemson in Clemson. So the Tigers are 1-3 to start this season. And Raleek Brown apparently is the featured running back for the Sun Devils. He's gotten 100 yards rushing in back-to-back games. That's good to know. And 8 minutes before the game starts, let me just take care of something really quick and then it's time to do the disconnection. And then earnestly get a look at what's going on in the college football world with my Devils. Let's see. Could stand to lower the screen and definitely need to draw the blinds. Ugh. Let's see. Okay, this is the left side. So that makes things a little better. Got my Arizona State football. Got my protest t-shirt still hanging in there. Got my foam finger that I've had since I went to school in, well, it's been a while. And Oklahoma got a safety by sacking the Auburn quarterback in the end zone. They got Sam Levitt on the screen. So Chris Peterson, former coach of both Boise State and Washington, is on the Fox pregame describing what happened with the Mississippi State game. Oh, yeah, Scooter Magruder had a thing about how they have a lot of cowbells down in that area of Mississippi. So they are playing in Waco. That much I do know now. So neither team apparently played each other last year. So, let's see here. Yep, Taylor Swift's part of that Bach to Rock speaker output. I wonder if I'll get busted for them doing the karaoke version of Shake It Off. Still on commercial break. Okay. Oh, I should stand to close the blinds a little more. It's just too much glare. Ugh. Ugh. So Jordan Tyson appears to be the main featured receiver for the Devils. Sawyer Robertson apparently is one of the better quarterbacks in the conference. He's apparently being compared to Josh Allen. And we continue to wait. Damn, those speakers are loud. Hopefully you can still hear me. Once again, we're doing quite a bit of experimentation. Some of it has had unintended consequences. It'll be interesting for me to see how this playback goes. One issue I face is that because I have to have a mobile AC unit, I've got to stick the air vent through one of the windows here in the living room. You can't see it because of the glare. Here's the unit right here. But that means a lot more noise comes through than what would normally already happen. And it's bad enough that I've got two large windows from top to bottom. And glass is a lot easier for sound to go through than concrete and steel. Ooh, 91 degrees in Waco. So Jordan Tyson seems to be highly regarded as a receiver. And they've got the camera on the ASU kicker, number 35. Jesus Gomez kicks it off. And they have normal kickoffs like they used to do in the NFL, where people run down the field and don't wait for the kick to actually happen. Now the kick went all the way into the end zone. And they're doing Rush's Tom Sawyer as the intro music for the quarterback. Well played, Baylor. Well played. So the ball's going to be at the 25. Robertson is in the gun. And he gets a pass off quickly. Easy first down. To number 16, Prentice. And they're getting ready to do the no huddle. Robertson fakes the handoff, gets the pass off to number 34, Josh Cameron. Doesn't get much, just 1 yard. Again, they're going no huddle. Robertson in the gun. Gets another pass off quick to Cameron. He gets a first down. Oh, but the ball's out! Are they going to count that as a fumble? It looks like they did. Number 6, Adrian Wilson, got the loose ball. Yep, that was a fumble. Number 5 caused it, and Wilson made the recovery. Go Devils! Okay. Great start. So now it's Levitt from the 42 of the Sun Devils in the gun. Hands it off to Malik Brown, number 3, and he gets an easy first down, forced out of bounds. Levitt was a transfer from Michigan State. And another handoff. Again to Brown. Only gets a couple this time. And now we've got an injury for the Baylor Bears. So the clock has been stopped. And we got an injury timeout officially, and it's off to commercials. And now outside they're singing the Chapel Roan. This will be endlessly fascinating to listen back to. This is something of a goodbye to summer festival. I just moved here same time last year, and it was something of a pleasant surprise. And I completely forgot about it for this year. Of course, back then, they didn't have Sun Devil games on TV. So there was no worry about having this conflict with what was going on TV. Okay, we're back. And Travion Barnes is the injured player, and he's having to go on the cart. And he got rolled into by a guy who was blocked into him. And Baylor already has two starters out, Cooper Lands and Phoenix Jackson, the defensive lineman and linebacker. So things are not gotten off to a good start for the Bears. Lose a fumble, then lose a player. He's trying to be positive, get the crowd up. He's telling his players, let's go. So they still have yet to get him off the field. So they've got the medical cart attached to a golf cart, so he's not going to be speeding out of there anytime soon. It looks like they're about to get ready. And the Sun Devils break the huddle finally. It's 2nd and 6. 13:28 left in the quarter. And the Sun Devils, since last year, are 11-0 and winning the turnover battle. They are now at the 40 of the Baylor Bears. Levitt pitches it out to Brown. And he didn't get much there. Forced out of bounds. Gained only 2. Be 3rd and 4. And Levitt's back to pass. And he's trying to figure out what to do with it. And he's going to run. And he's going to get out of bounds and get the first down. It looked like he was going to run into the center, but didn't see any room. And then saw, oh, wait, there's plenty of green grass or artificial turf, whatever it is, on the right. So he got to the 33, and he's handing it off. Oh, no, he fakes it and tries to run to the left, but he only got a yard. Devin Bobby with the tackle, number 3 for the Bears. Nice open field tackle. Rarely do you see that anymore, where you're able to get a guy at the legs and then get him down. Levitt back to pass. Oh. McLean was the intended target, but the ball was way out of bounds. They're showing Marcus Arroyo, the offensive coordinator for the Devils. And like many an offensive coordinator in the pros, he does this stuff from up in the booth. Levitt back to pass. He gets it to Brown. They're doing the screen, and he's going to get the first down and much more. And we got a late flag. He was tackled around the 10. We'll see what the flag's all about, though. And they're pointing it at the Devils' direction. So the holding is on number 7. Mateer, the guilty party. And he pretty much tries to go with a tackle position. That's not good. But yeah, it was quite obvious. I'm not a homer in the sense that when there's a penalty, if it's quite obvious, I'm not going to deny it. So it's 10 yards from the spot of the foul, so it's 3rd and 3. And it's another fake handoff, and Levitt takes it himself, but he still gets the first down. This is going to be like playing in Arizona this late. Very warm. Hopefully they brought a ton of Gatorade and Powerade. Hand off to a different running back this time. And the runner is number 6. Couldn't see the guy's name there. It's a 3-yard gain. Ten minutes left in the quarter. And we have another run by the same running back. And he gets a first down. So Udo, that's the guy's name. He got quite a bit of yardage there. Got past the 10, so it's 1st and goal. Ooh. Yeah, come on. And now Levitt's under center. And now we've got flags all over the place. False start on the offense. Number 55, the guilty party. Just a little bit of movement right before the snap. Snap almost went over Levitt's head, but he was able to hand it off to Udo. He gets about 2. 2nd and goal. Levitt's back in the shotgun now. Back to each of his side. Levitt. Oh! Did it get in or no? Number 30 caught it for the Bears. 38, excuse me. But he fell down on the pylon. They're not going to count it, so lucky for the Devils, it's 3rd and goal. And then try to do a wide receiver screen, but ball was thrown too low. So it's going to be field goal time. So hopefully they can get some points out of it. And this is where in college football you've got the wider hash marks. So Gomez, number 35, will attempt the kick. He has hit from 51. This is going to be a roughly 32-yarder. Right down the middle. I'm amazed I haven't abused the inside of this finger that much. So now we have commercial time out. ASU's going to kick it off. All right. Not bad. Not bad at all. So tomorrow I'm going to be streaming 2 NFL games since my Cardinals are also going to be on TV. They're playing the Niners in the Bay. And it'll be a further step to see who leads the NFC West, since both teams and the Rams are 2-0. Then after that, it's going to be the Sunday Night Football game. And YouTube powers that be, I have no control of what's going on outside. Oh, Lord have mercy. We got out-of-tune drumming in addition to the blasting out of the speakers, today's pop music. It's interesting what they do in Baylor by having freshmen run onto the field so they can get to the seats in the stands. But apparently they have things where the students get the best seats like we used to do when I went to Arizona State. Nowadays, they've been shunted over to the side. And Pereira is doing the ref review in college as well. So he said that was a good call about the call that there was no interception by Baylor. And we have another touchback. And we have another flag. Bears did unnecessary roughness after the play was over. Oh. And Dillingham's got a nice wide grin on his face. Oh, my goodness. So normally, touchback means the ball's at the 25. With that penalty, it'll be half the distance to the goal. So the ball's at the 12 and a half. And let's see what the Bears can do. They got to go a long ways now. And they get a quick pass off, and number 16, Prentice, breaks a few tackles and gets a first down from Robertson. And again, they're doing no huddle. Gets a snap, hands it off for the first time. Number 7, Washington, gets the carry, gets about 7 yards. It'll be 2nd and 3. And we're nearly halfway through the quarter. And hello, who's ever joining me to see this. Take off your jacket and stay a while. Feel free to chat me up. We have another handoff to Washington, and that's going to be a close spot for the first down. And Rouser, number 4, had the tackle. They still got a first down, though, as it turns out. Ball's at the 39. Sun Devils threatening blitz. And Robertson back to pass. He gets it off to number 1 for the Bears. And we got a bit of chippiness after he's tackled. Trigg is the one who caught the ball. We have another handoff to number 22 this time, who cannot get out of the way of the Devils, and he's tackled behind the line of scrimmage. And they're showing the defensive coordinator for the Devils, Brian Ward, also in the booth up top. So it's 2nd and 11. Ball is in Devils territory. We got a pass by Robertson to number 2, Rusin. But not enough for a first down. But they continue to go no huddle with the Bears offense. It'll be 3rd and 3. Robertson has yet to throw an incomplete pass. And we have a handoff, and it's an easy first down by number 22 again, Knighton. Snap, and the ball's back to pass, and that is way, way out of bounds and into the end zone. First incompletion for Robertson. I jinxed him. And 5 minutes exactly left in the quarter. Man's in motion. Snap has been done. And a pass quickly done, but gets nothing. And ball came loose, but the referee signaled down by contact. That was Prentice again. But Hauser was quick on the tackle. Rouser, excuse me. 3rd and 10 at the 37. And Robertson's flushed out, but he gets it out and too far away for his receiver. So it'll be 4th and 10. Let's see if they go for the field goal or if they have to punt it. Well, it's going to be a field goal. And number 96 for the Bears will kick it. Connor Hawkins. And this is going to be very long. About 53 yards, and he gets it. His longest of the season. His previous was 36. So 2 drives that stall. Now with college kickers, a lot of them don't get scholarships until they've proven themselves. And a lot of them don't do so well. But that was pretty damn good for a kick. Ugh. So the Sun Devils will get back and there's a touchback here too. More Taylor Swift outside. Let's see here. Let's take a look at the scores on a conference-wide basis. So Kansas leads West Virginia at the half, 20-3. BYU is playing East Carolina. They're up 3-0 in Carolina. Wyoming's going to play Colorado later today. Or tonight, I should say. So TCU beat SMU. And Central Florida. Hard to believe they're actually in the Big 12 as well, but they are. Here goes the kick. And, that bounces just before the end zone. And number 16, Hamilton, was forced to receive it by the time a bunch of the Bears were already downfield. He was lucky to get past the 15. So 4 minutes left in the quarter. And the ball's at the 16. It'll be another long drive attempt. So the Bears were hamstrung by a penalty. And we have a handoff to number 3, Brown. And he may have gotten a first down. Hey, that got a hit. But the Sun Devils hamstrung by a misjudgment of the kick. And they're showing the replay. And he did get the first down. So they're able to establish the running game so far. Levitt's back to pass this time. And he tight end. Harpole, number 9. Another first down. Offense moving smoothly. Again, a no huddle, but Levitt's taking his time trying to get the play into everyone. Now he's back to pass, and he's under pressure, and he gets it off. Oh, no! Tyson was open, but the ball got knocked out of his hands. And he was wide open, and the ball was underthrown. Number 17, Turner of the Bears, able to get back in time and get his hand out to rip the ball out of Tyson's grasp. He did a good job of catching that ball. So 2nd and 10. We got Brown carrying the ball again. What can Brown do for you? He can get 3 yards. It'll be 3rd and 7. Okay, we got something of a wide receiver screen. He got the first down, but we also have another flag. Another one of Jay's headbands. And if you've seen my streams before, you know what I'm talking about. Holding on the offense. McLean, number 12, is the guilty party. Brando and I think alike. He says guilty party a lot, too. And we do have quite an obvious hold. Ugh. Again, 10 yards from the spot of the foul. Under 2 minutes in the quarter left. It'll be 3rd and 13. Ball's at the 36. They hand it off to Brown, and he gets very little. Oh. A different Brown. They got a bunch of Browns in the running back core. So Sun Devils have been forced to punt. Gained only 3. So Floyd, number 31, will punt it. Cameron, number 34 of the Bears, will return it. Kick is away. And Cameron is going to have some room to run. Oh, he's hit. Just stoned at the 42 by number 70. Clem. Nice tackle. Only 51 seconds left in the quarter. Ugh. That was a great tackle, though, on the punt return. Got about 30 yards on that. Sun Devils were quick to send a guy down there. I thought he was going to fair catch it, but nope, he decided he was going to take off because he saw room on the right side. Ugh. Lawsy. This bad drumming is going to give me indigestion. So I think I'm going to go ahead and get some antacid. Ugh! Thank God I've got these headphones on, otherwise this would be driving me nuts. So if you're a baseball fan, the playoffs begin in October. Okay, so the ball's officially been put at the 45. Robertson back to pass. He's under pressure. Oh! Nice hit, but Washington able to bounce off it and get a couple of yards in the process. Oof. Again, it's no huddle. Fake handoff, and Trigg got it for a first down. Apparently he's a tight end, but he's pretty svelte for one. And another play run off before the quarter ends. Washington is handed the ball, and he gets about 3. They're replaying that tackle from 70. Indeed, a touchdown-saving tackle. We got a State Farm commercial with Marvin Harrison, Patrick Mahomes, and Megan Trainor. Damn, she looks good. Why she was trying to treat a leg brace like an accordion, I have no idea, though. And now we got techno blaring outside. Tom Brady is more likable when he's doing commercials. Okay, back to the action. Ball's at the Sun Devil 40. Robertson's in the gun. Gets the snap. Back to pass. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, he gets the pass off before he gets hit. But it was incomplete. It's more of a shovel pass than anything, but it was too low for anyone to catch it. So now it's 3rd and 7. And it's going to be handed off. And Washington gets through to the 25, but there's a flag. Oh, wait a minute. Looks like they picked it up. So Washington's going to get the handoff. The first down will count, apparently. And Washington doesn't get much on this latest attempt. Only 2. Balls to the 23. Got the snap. Robinson back to pass. Does the wide receiver screen, who doesn't get much this way either. Number 18 got off the block real quick for the Devils and made the tackle impressively. Another running attempt by Washington. He is stopped short. 2 yards to go. Brando thinks they're going to go for it. And that's what it looks like it's going to be. Here's the snap. He's back to pass. And it is incomplete. They did not make it. Turnover on downs. That might as well have been what they call in the pros an arm punt. And he had number 12, Robertson, had his hands on the receiver but did not get called for interference. So we caught a break there. I was a bit worried about that because he was lying on his back too as the pass was being thrown. So the score is still tied at 3. I hear Cool and the Gang in the background. In the meantime, we're back to the game, and it doesn't look like there are a lot of fans in the upper deck, so this is far from a sellout. And Levitt's back to pass. He gets it out to Tyson for his first reception catch, and he gets the first down. Good for him. Tyson was slow to get up. But he's back in there. And we got a handoff to Brown. He got 3. Balls at the 32. Levitt back to pass. And he's under pressure. Going to try and get out of it. Oh, and he's getting out of it. He's going to go all the way to the 40. I sense some Jake the Snake Plumber in him. So apparently there was a late penalty on the defense. Oh, a sideline violation. Apparently that happens when a referee collides with a coach or a player. So now it's in Baylor territory at the 43. And we got a fake handoff. And Levitt gets it off, but it's way out of bounds. Okay, second down. And it's a handoff to Brown, number 3. He gets to the 40. It'll be third down 7. Oh, and now a referee is down. I wonder if this is the same guy who got tripped up. They haven't shown a replay of the ref getting knocked down on the Baylor sideline. Got his foot stepped on by a lineman. That's never good. And we got a handoff to Brown again, number 3, but he is forced out of bounds short of the first down. Let's see what happens. There's Marcus Arroyo, the OC for the Devils. And we got another injury timeout. Okay. They're earnestly going for it. 4th and 3. And Levitt's back to pass. He gets it to Tyson, and he gets the first down. So they accomplished what Baylor couldn't. 10 minutes left in the half. And we have a handoff to number 3, Brown again. And, ooh! He knocked a Baylor Bear in the next week, although it didn't gain him much extra yardage. A lot of the other Bears were able to get in and force him out. Number 3 with the tackle. Fake handoff again. Levitt's back to pass. He's going to aim for the end zone. Oh, and that's got to be pass interference. Yes, there's the flag. And then a lot of flags that came in off the screen, apparently. So 27, the guy who got trucked by Brown earlier. So he not only ran into him, he held him. Now, in college, it's only a 15-yard penalty. So the ball's at the 12, and Levitt's going to do a quarterback draw. Tries to spin away from the defense, but is tackled at the 6, but another flag again. And there's Hines Ward. Legal formation. Not a hold, as the guys were saying in the booth. Ball goes back to the 17.5. An empty backfield for Levitt. And a fake handoff to White, and he runs up the gut and stumbles his way to the 10. So it's officially at the 11. A quick throw to Tyson again, but only gets about 2. And we're down to 8 minutes left in the half. And I do believe we have a Danny White sighting, former double quarterback on their sideline. Brando said he was something of a assistant. Levitt back to pass. He gets it to Mateo, the tight end, who's fighting his way, and he gets the first down. He must have fought off about 5 different Baylor Bears to get that. And now they're going to try a QB sneak, and he gets about a half a yard. And we're down to 7 minutes left in the half. So it'll be 2nd and goal from the half-yard line. Let's see what we got here. And again, we try the quarterback sneak, and they got it. Touchdown. Go, Devils, go. No brotherly shove. They just power their way into it. He looked relieved after he finally was approved of by the refs. So, like in what used to be in the pros, you have the standard extra point try from the 2-yard line, and it's up and it's good. So they're up 10-3. Running with the Devil is the outro music. Yeah! Oh, now they're playing Zeppelin. You know who's gonna hold my hand? Tell me no lies, make me a happy man. So we're getting a bit more of a diversity in the music that's being played outside. So you get to listen to a free stream for football and some free music. Yep, Danny White indeed. Sun Devil legend from the early 70s. And the kick is off, and he's grounded it. And there's going to be a return by Baylor to the 28. Allen, number 30. So McLean Stadium at John Eddie Williams Field at McLean Stadium is the official home turf for the Bears. And Robertson back to pass, and we got a flag. And yeah, it was pretty obvious. Number 1, Ivy, was holding the receiver. Oh, that's Abney. So easy first down for the Bears. Ball's now at the 42. Snap is off, and the ball is handed off to number 22 to Knight. Did not get a thing. Tackled by Elliott, number 44. They continue with the no huddle. We're going to have another game tonight after this one. Michigan State at USC. Robertson back to pass yet again, and it's caught. Cameron, number 34, getting the reception, even though Abney was all over him again. Ball's at the 35. Robertson back to pass. He's in trouble, but he's able to get out of it. And now he's going to try and run, and he does. He's forced out of bounds well before the line of scrimmage. So that'll be a sack. So it's 2nd and 12. Robertson back to pass, gets it off quickly, a wide receiver screen, but quick tackle by Hauser on Brown, also number 4. I'm sorry, Rouser. I keep thinking about the Kansas City baseball manager for the Royals. But that's how unfamiliar I am with these college players. So it's going to be 3rd and 8, and now we got a delay by the refs trying to get the subs on in time. Do they have 12 men on the field? Yeah, they don't. Now, interestingly, we got bailed out by a Baylor timeout. They had 12 men on the field. The guy who was supposed to be substituted didn't realize until very late, but the refs let him leave before letting the play start, and by that time, clock had run down so much, Bears forced to call a timeout. I would think in that situation, you would just go ahead and stop the clock. And that way no one is penalized. So now they've got these specialized flatbread pizzas, apparently. And let's see if the Devils can hold them. Oh, we've got a PSA for ASU. Oh, I might get to see the Sun Devils again on Friday, of all things. They're going to play TCU in Tempe. And then there's the matter of tomorrow. Despite the Cowboys and Bears being the game of the week, we get the Cardinals and 49ers here on the coast. The best coast. Up, Baylor's snap the ball. Robertson pass. It's incomplete and another flag. And we're going to get more pass interference. And it was pretty damn obvious. Ugh. Number 12, the guilty party. That's a 6th penalty on them. So Robertson back to pass, and he gets the first down. Knighton, number 22, caught the ball and had some good blocking. But eventually he was forced out of bounds. .330 left in the half. Ball's now in the red zone at the 8. First and goal. Handoff. Nope. Fake handoff. Back to pass. And he's in trouble as Robertson. And he grounds it into the sideline. Second and goal. Gets a snap. Back to pass. He gets it off to number 2. And it's a touchdown. Cole Wilson. Baylor fans are happy naturally. And extra points up and good by Hawkins. So not much time left in the half, 3:08 officially, but ASU gets the ball back. There's a chance to get the final score of the half. Oh, hello, Nash. Welcome in. Sorry I didn't see ya. I was caught up in the action. Baylor at Arizona. Arizona State at Baylor. Baylor just tied it, so it's 10-10. And we're already back to the action as Baylor's going to kick it off. Kickoff's going to be from the 35. It's away, and it's very long and out of the end zone. So it's a touchback. And Sam Levitt, Arizona State quarterback, will lead his offensive teammates out. I know that. He needs more help in getting yardage, though. The O-line hasn't done well for the running game for the Giants. So the ball's going to start at the 25, unlike the pros, where it starts at the 35. And we have a handoff to Brown. Oh, he fumbled, and fortunately, he recovered it. Analysts had a sigh of relief, too. Landed right in front of him. Fortune was with him. And we got a pass to Tyson. It was almost like a backwards pass, but he got forced out of bounds before he even got to the line of scrimmage. That's true. And I'm going to be doing the Sunday night game in addition to the Cardinals in the afternoon playing the 49ers. So, down at 2 minutes. Levitt back to pass. He gets it off. Oh, incomplete. Anderson, number 15, had, but Redding, number 38 of Baylor, got there just in time to break up the pass. So Baylor gets a chance to get the final score of the half because they're going to get the punt. No, Sunday night is Chiefs-Giants. Since I have a confirmed fan in chat, can you hear what's going on outside my apartment building in terms of the music, Nash? There's a street festival in the plaza by my building, which is also conveniently next to the light rail station. I've got my AC unit with the vent going out to blow air through the window, and that means less of a noise barrier. And I've got this school for music and kids blaring their speakers right next to me. Oh, you can't hear it? Oh, okay. Lucky me. You can at least hear me okay, right? Because I'm right next to the laptop. Speaking of which, I've been fortunate that I've been streaming this now for over 2 hours, and I have not gotten any unstable connection warnings. So I think the fact that my Dell laptop was not in the right place is the reason for it. So had to make some adjustments. It's now on the left side of me as opposed to the right. Crossing my fingers. If I could, I'd cross my toes. I don't know how much you want to see my feet compared to Grossi's feet. Let's see, I'm trying to cross my toes, but it's not working out too well. Okay, good, you can hear me fine. It's interesting how they have the Cowboys and Bears as the game of the week when the Bears are 0-2. And the Cowboys, of course, a very unimpressive 1-1. The punt is away, and Baylor's going to fair catch it at the 34. Cameron was the guy fair catching it. So I don't know if you follow college football at all, Nash. Obviously, you're in a state where it's a Division I AA. Old-fashioned guy that I am, I like to call it, because that's the only way to differentiate. It's now the FCS, except the FBS now uses the FCS model in terms of playoffs. Sawyer Robertson's back to pass for Baylor. He gets it off, and Prentice got hammered by the defense, but not before gaining at least 9 yards. So it's at the 44 of Baylor. No huddles going on. The ball is handed off. Washington gets only 2. Abney with a nice hit once Prentice caught the ball. And now we have, almost a sack. And the pass was incomplete. He had to get it off a little too quickly. But now we've got a flag. And they're pointing towards Baylor. So, holding on the offense, number 69 is the guilty party. So, an extra 10 yards back. And that's a big load of an offensive lineman right there. And if he hadn't held him, the blitz would have gotten to the quarterback. And why is this pop-up getting in the way at chat? Okay, Robertson's back to pass. They tried to do a screen to the running back, but it was well covered, and he just chucked it into the ground. You follow college football a decent amount. So, yeah, the Dakotas have a pretty good 1AA representation, both the North and the South. It'll be 2nd and 20 in this game. Robertson back to pass. And he got it off to Washington, but now they're going to say incomplete. That was a very low throw. Nope, that was not a completed pass. Arizona State was going to call a timeout if he had caught it, because it wasn't for a big gain as it was. So now it's 3rd and 20. Robertson back to pass. He's under pressure. He gets it to Washington, and he is stopped short of the 50 and well short of the first down marker. Robinson, number 12, on the tackle. So it's going to be, we got a timeout called by the Devils, because they're probably going to get the ball back if Baylor has to punt it. So they can potentially, now it's their turn to potentially get the last score of the half. Yeah, the Jackrabbits are South Dakota State. They at one point made the in March Madness. And you got the North Dakota State Bison. Okay. So Brown, number 3, is going to be the punt returner. Punt is away from Baylor. And it's a fair catch signal. And the ball, oh my goodness. It rolled out at the 1-yard line. So number 94 of the Bears did a heck of a job to pin them. Williams was the punter for the Baylor Bears on that. That was very impressive. It's been a while since I've seen that happen. So now Levitt has to do the QB sneak to avoid a potential safety. He gains a yard. And now Baylor's going to call a timeout. They may end up getting the ball back. And Coach Dillingham of the Devils has some thinking to do. So for what it's worth, to my loyal viewer, Baylor lost a key defensive player early. They already had 2 guys who confirmed out with injuries. So, but they've held their own, obviously. Okay. They put 2 seconds back on the clock. Levitt's doing another QB sneak. And he got 2 yards. And Baylor isn't going to call a timeout. So it looks like that's going to be the last play of the half. All right. Okay. Let me take a look at that. So the analysts were expecting an offensive explosion, but it's only 10-10. And they're going over the highlights of the game. Ah. So, Nash, I don't get where you're saying that our top pick was from South Dakota State. After further review, Walter Nolan was a defensive tackle from Ole Miss. So, explain yourself, young man. Was he from high school in South Dakota? Or was he a transfer? Everyone seems to transfer everywhere these days. I know you're mentioning Gabe Zabel. I don't remember where he went to. Unfortunately, Nolan's on the physically unable to perform list for the Cardinals. Apparently, he suffered a calf injury before training camp. Ugh. Just our luck. So Zabel's with the Seahawks. Well, since we're on the subject of pro football, it'll be interesting to see what happens when the Cardinals play the Niners because, of course, Brock Purdy got hurt. He was supposed to be out anywhere from 2 to 5 weeks with his injury, but now there's speculation he could actually play on Sunday. Now, Mac Jones did an all right job But they were playing the Saints. Although the Saints did play the Niners tough like they played us tough at home. Still, it's the Saints. It's the NFC South. Only Tampa Bay's a worthy team there. Although Atlanta did do well against Minnesota. At any rate, I suspect whoever plays quarterback for the Niners, it'll be a game time decision. So we're going over the halftime highlights of earlier games. Texas Tech beat Utah. Ooh. And they're showing Illinois and Indiana. The first time both teams have been ranked since the 1940s. That's how average these two programs are, or have been. But they're both 3-0. And Indiana's currently leading 28-7. And that stadium looks very full with red shirts, or crimson. I still can't get over the fact that we've got Pac-12 schools in the Big Ten. Oh. Earlier I was watching college football just for the heck of it and saw this Hail Mary from Nebraska to end the first half. I had just turned the TV on. It was quite a thing to see. Unfortunately, they couldn't make their effort hold up as Michigan ended up winning the game. And University of Miami played Florida in a downpour. And Miami leads 13-0. And then we had Auburn versus Oklahoma. I believe Oklahoma won. And now Missouri, South Carolina. And South Carolina leads Missouri 17-12 in the third quarter. And here is highlights of the most intensely looked at quarterback in the college hemisphere, Arch Manning. And it looks like my battery is about to run out. Yeah, it's under 20%. I gotta go and get the power cord. Bear with me for a minute or two or three. Ugh. I gotta be careful I don't trip over this thing. And I look really dark. So I think it's best I open up the blinds again. Ugh. And start turning on the lights. Let's see. So yeah, they are going to have another game after this one on Fox in California. Texas is making Sam Houston State their whipping boy. And Notre Dame against Purdue. This was delayed by some lightning issues earlier on. And Notre Dame said, oh, they only had one. It's their first win of the season. Oh, yeah. Another program in trouble. That's Clemson. They lost to Syracuse. Okay. Oh, you're right, Nash. uh, I don't know if Bill Belichick cares about the fact that he got his butt beat at Central Florida when he's got that eye candy of a woman by his side. And TCU beat SMU earlier today. And I made my hands a mess trying to get that cord back in its proper place, so I gotta wash my hands. Ugh. Oh, damn, I almost slipped. Oh, that was a close one. Thanks for saying hi to the chair. So let's see if we get action back. Let's see. The Sun Devils get the second half kickoff to start. Tim Brando's the color commentator, and Devin Buckner is the analyst. Let's see if the offensive fireworks can truly get started. And the action will begin in earnest. Number 98 of the Bears will kick it off. And the way it goes, and it's out of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. So they'll start at the 25, and they'll start without a huddle, which a lot of college teams do these days. Sam Levitt, empty backfield, hands it off to Brown, number 3, and gets about 5. And Brown's now behind Levitt in the set. And fakes the handoff, does Levitt, back to pass. Gets it to number 12, McLean. Gets a first down. Nice tippy toe on the sidelines by McLean to do that. So it's at the 41 now. And handoff to Brown, who has to get out of bounds to avoid getting tackled and ends up losing 2. Levitt has only passed for 69 yards from 9 completions, so he's not able to get the long game going yet. It's officially 2nd and 11. They put the ball at the 39.5. Levitt's back to pass again. Gets it to Mateer. He got 7. And as with college, as it is in college, if you go down on the field, you can't get back up. You're automatically considered down. So it'll be 3rd and 5. It's at the 46. Levitt's back to pass. Blitz happening. And pass was intended for number 16, Hamilton. And he got held like crazy, and that did not get called. The only thing I can think of, maybe they thought the pass was too far away, but it wasn't that far away. Ugh. So the Sun Devils are forced to punt. And it's fair caught at the 14. So that's a bummer. And so now we have a commercial timeout. Man, you ought to hear the racket that's going outside. Then again, maybe not. So we finally are having a return to action. Still no unstable connection warnings, and we're at 2 hours and 41 minutes, so I think I've done the right thing. So, ball's at the 15. Sawyer Robinson back to pass. Gets it off quickly, but he cannot handle the ball, Trigg, and gets hit as it's being bobbled. So it's incomplete, 2nd and 10. Sawyer Robertson hasn't been any great shakes in terms of long passes either. And Washington gets through a hole in the middle and gets at least 8. So it'll be 3rd and 2. I haven't seen much in the way of blitzes by either team. The Sun Devils seem set on just rushing 4. And now we've got a bunch of subs, and again, they're slow in getting people off. But this time Baylor goes, oh, he lost the ball! Get it! Oh, no, they say incomplete. Oh. Yeah, he got 2 feet down and then started to make a football move. And then the Sun Devils did recover it. Number 30 was the one who eventually recovered. And the ref's going to run over because they're going to review it. I don't know if they have expedited review like they do in the NFL. Now, the Baylor started out their first possession with a fumble. Number 6 was the one who forced it by hitting the ball with his helmet. Wilson. This is going to be very interesting. So Mike Pereira doing double duty, reviewing replays for college football in addition to the NFL for Fox. Here comes the ruling. Yes. So Baylor starts the second half with a fumble. And Dillingham's getting pretty animated on the Sun Devil line. So they're going to get at the Baylor 32. Fumble loss in first possession of both halves. Thank you, Baylor. And now we have a handoff to number, I think that was Brown again. Oh, no, that's the number 6 on the offense, Udo. So they got multiple players with multiple numbers. I tried to look up who's who in Wikipedia, and it was impossible. 2nd and 7, Levitt back to pass. He gets it off to Brown, number 3. But they don't get much, so it's 3rd down. The last time the Baylor fumbled in the first half, they held them to a field goal, the Sun Devils, that is. As Matt Powledge, the defensive coordinator for Baylor, looks on. 3rd and 5. Ball's at the 27. Got the snap. Levitt back to pass. He gets it to Mateer, who gets it. He was moved back pretty much, but he gets forward progress and gets the first down. He's got that cooling ring around his neck. When the game started, it was 91 degrees with about 39% humidity. So not quite a dry heat, but almost Sun Devil-like weather. And we got a handoff. Nope, fake handoff. And he gets it to Mateer again for the tight end screen, and he gets a first down. It'll be 1st and goal as he got past the 10, and Mateer's pretty pumped up. The guy who tackled him did well to come off of 2 blocks. And now we got Udo running it for the Devils on 1st and goal. Gets to about the 4. I thought it might be the 3, but they're marking him down at the 4. Levitt fakes the pass this time and gets the handoff to Udo, but he is stuffed. So they actually marked the ball at the 3.5 initially, then he got bent back a yard. So the Baylor Bears student fans are in full throat, although it's not close to being a sellout because the upper deck is very sparse. It was a half a yard loss. Levitt's now back to pass. He throws it up right away, and he is interfered with, but they do not call it again. Caden Jenkins was draped all over Jordan Tyson. All right, I'm starting to get into homer territory here. Forgive me. So Gomez will attempt the field goal from about 23. And that is good. Looked a bit iffy, but it was good. All right. Go Devils! And 8:06 left in the third. So the song outside now is Sweet Home Alabama. Oh, you can hear it. Yeah, they got the main act on the plaza now, and their speakers are pretty damn loud. So enjoy the free music show. It's interesting they got a saxophone in the mix. Let's see if any other college football's going on in the networks. Okay, so Illinois, Indiana's on NBC. Indiana's got a significant lead. And we got Washington State doing the Apple Cup in September as opposed to November like it usually should. And Washington is leading in that game. And on ABC, we got the Miami-Florida game. Okay, back to the game. And I was just in time to see an incomplete pass, and apparently I channel surfed too much. So Baylor's going to punt. Yay. And we got a fair catch. Nice punt. Okay, back to the action. Halfway through the third, Levitt's back to pass already. And he's going to gun it. Oh, is there a flag? Yes, there's a flag, finally. Unfortunately, it'll only be a 15-yard penalty for that transgression. He had his hands all over him and actually pulled the jersey off the shoulder pad. Williford, number 18, the guilty party, as Hamilton was the intended receiver, number 16 for the Sun Devils. So the ball's at the 33 now. They hand it off to Brown, number 3. The number 3 version of Brown, he gets about 7 yards. Devils are running well. So 2nd and 3, under 7 minutes left in the quarter. And another handoff to Brown. Oh, he manages to muscle his way for a first down. Okay, Levitt's back to pass now. Gets it to Brown coming out of the backfield. Tries to muscle his way through again, but is forced out of bounds at midfield. Williford, the one doing the forcing out of bounds. So it'll be 2nd and 5. And it's Raleek Brown, not Malik. And Levitt does the quarterback sneak thing, or the quarterback draw thing after faking the handoff, and he gets the first down. All right. Yep, next Friday, TCU's at Arizona State on Fox. It's interesting that they do these games on Friday nowadays, which is typically high school football territory. Under 5 minutes to go in the quarter. And we have a wide receiver end around. Carson Brown, number 1. He got 6 on that one. Second and 4. Pretty balanced attack. 32 rushes, 22 pass attempts. Levitt's going to attempt the pass again, and he gets it to Mateer, who manages to stay in bounds when he catches it and gets a first down. Crowd's sounding a little quiet now. I wonder why. So ball's at the Baylor 25 now. And we got a handoff to Brown, number 3, but he gets nothing. Officially 2nd and 10. Levitt's back to pass. We got a blitz going on, and he gets it to Mateer. Oh, we got a flag. Let's see what that's all about. For the moment, it's a 4-yard gain. Holding on Atkins, number 53, the guilty party for the Devils. Tried to put the defender in a chokehold. So with a penalty going, the clock momentarily stops. Now it's just over 3 minutes left. And Levin able to get the pass off to number 83. Eusebio, I believe. Levin almost got sacked. But he's definitely got Jake the Snake in him. So let's see. And now it's 3rd and 3. Levitt's going to pass to number 0, Tyson, but he stopped short. At the 16. So 4th and a yard. Let's see if they decide to go for it. They converted 1 4th down earlier. And it appears they're going to try it again. Levitt's under center this time. And they decide to... Oh. He did not make it. Ugh. It did not look good from the beginning. Ugh. Seemed like they got penetration from the get-go on the D-line. So, let's hope the Devils' defense can hold. And now they've got Journey playing from the... All right. Baylor's got the ball, and they push it on a run via Washington for 7 yards. So still a relatively low-scoring affair. And still doing the no huddle. And Washington again on the run, but only got 2. Less than a minute now. Another run for Washington, but he gets the first down. Gets to the 31. Up, they mark it at the 30. And now Robertson back to pass. Oh, he intercepted it! Yes! 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 No, Devils! He's actually trying to do a leap into the Sun Devil section of the stadium. And that was Abney, the second. So Baylor can't take advantage of that turnover on downs. And Robertson can't believe what just happened. That's their third turnover of the game. Talk about a deflating turnover. So it's at the 37 of the Bears. And fake handoff. Levitt's going to pass, or trying to, and he decides instead to run. Oh, he gets past the B! Oh! He juked the linebacker and got a ton of yardage. And that'll be the last play of the third quarter. Oh. The man on the silver mountain. Or in this case, the maroon and gold mountain. So, see if they can take advantage this time. Trying to do channel surfing. So Texas is doing their beat down of a 1AA opponent. Oh, got Portland women's soccer playing San Diego. So something else for me to watch later tonight. Game appears to have just started. San Diego committed a yellow card foul. But we're doing the football game. Whoops, went a little past it here. Still on commercial. Okay, we're back. Oh, no, we're not yet back. Okay, now we're back. Good Lord. Arizona State is double the time of possession, but they're only up by 3. Since last year, they're 11-0 when winning the turnover battle. I think I said that before. I know they said that before. I don't know if I've said that before. But you still got to finish it up. First and goal on the 10. Levitt's under center. Hands it off to Brown, but he's in trouble already. He ends up getting a yard, but Baylor was in the backfield right away. Jenkins, number 8, was on the tackle. Ugh. Okay. Levitt's back in the gun, and he fakes the pass. Oh, he is in trouble. Ugh. Oh. That's going to be a loss of 8, I think. They just try to do a quarterback draw to the right, but they had it figured out right away. And O-line didn't do much of a blocking job. So Levitt back to pass this time, and oh no. It looked like Baylor might have intercepted, but they're ruling incomplete. It bounced off the turf. Yep. Well, this time they're not going to go for it. They're still going to review it. So apparently they don't have expedited review in college. Ugh. All right. Mike Pereira says they're moving towards expedited review. So it will be a 33 or 34-yard field goal for Gomez. Perfect. Go, Devils, go! All right. Gomez doing his thing. Well, after that initial run by Levitt, all right. We're still good. That's a nice, powerful light for my entire face. Sun has officially set outside. I think the concert is over. Still a lot of noise I can hear, but not as bad as before. Okay, action's back. Kick is away. Kick off is away, and it went all the way out of bounds. So again, it's a touchback. Okay, 16-10 Devils. Baylor has the ball at the 25, 13:35 left in the game. And handoff to Washington, but he loses two. Nice job by the Devils. Elliott, number 44, with the tackle. Officially, they're going to say it's only a 1-yard loss. Ugh. Quick throw on second down to Cameron. He gets about 8. Only 7, actually. 3rd and 4. Ball's on the 31. And they hand it off to Washington. Again, he stopped short. Gets about 2. So, decision time. Do you go for it this early in the drive? They're going to go for it. Let's see. This will be interesting. Have yet to convert a 4th down tonight. Robertson throwing. He got Trigg. And he's all the way to the 49 for a 1st down. Robertson had plenty of time. And we've got a handoff to Washington again. He gets about 3.5. He's going to go out for a breather. They continue to do the no huddle thing. Ball's at the 48 of the Devils. Robertson fakes the handoff, back to pass, and he gets it off to Cameron, but he's short. He had to run backwards to be able to get the pass. Okay. They do a quick pass. Oh, it's incomplete. Breedlove was right on him and just batted it down. So now again it's 4th down and short. And they're going to stack the line this time. And Sun Devils forced to call a timeout because of confusion of who they wanted in. Okay, 10:29 left in the game. Line is still stacked. It's a handoff to Washington. Oh, no, he got through. He's stopped just short of the touchdown. They didn't tackle well when they had the opportunity to. We got an injury. Or maybe just a shoe off. for one of the O linemen. They've placed it at the, and Washington is held. They're gonna place it at maybe the 1 yard line or the half yard line. Rouser held them. All right. They throw it to Trigg. Oh! Oh, they gave him a touchdown? Oh. Second effort. So for the moment, it's tied, and they're going to do the extra point. Hawkins, number 96, is going to try it. And he gets it. Nuts. Nuts, nuts, nuts. Trying to do the... So the game of the week in the morning is going to be the Rams against the Eagles. It'll be interesting to see if the Eagles can do my Cardinals a favor. The kickoff is happening, and the Bears tried to return it and didn't even get it to the 20. Maybe not even to the 15. Gifford, number 24, with a tackle. Oh, no, wait, that's the Sun Devils. That's right, Baylor scored. So, sorry, I had a brain freeze there. So they actually got to the 16. Okay, Levitt's back to pass. Let's see what he can do on this drive. And apparently, he can throw an incomplete pass. Not communicating with the receiver. Now the Bears are threatening blitz. And the Bears make it work. Marshall tackles him behind the line of scrimmage. It's now 3rd and 12. Levitt back to pass again. This time he's got plenty of time, and he's going to send it long, and he's got a guy! He's got 83, Eugenio! Oh, to the 25-yard line of the Bears! Yeah! Finally, we got the long ball. Okay, it's officially at the 26. Levitt hands it off to Brown, number 3. And he's able to get to the 18. Still plenty of time left. So Baylor could run it back. But, of course, the Sun Devils have to score first. Let's see. All right. Levitt now has 10 yards per catch for his average. Brown is trying to get around the right, and he barely gets the first down. 6:30 left in the game. Clock continues to run. Levitt back to pass. He does the running back screen, and Baylor sniffs it out right away. That was Brown, number 1. They end up losing yards. So it was a loss of 3. Levitt back to pass again. This time, Oh, he got Dyson! Touchdown! Yes! 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 Go, Devils! Go! Jumped up early to get the ball. Maybe a little too early, did Tyson, but he got it. Thanking the heavens, he finally got a TD. They're going to go for 2 so they can try and get a 7-point lead. Tyson gets the 2-point conversion. And Levitt is pumped up. Tyson's pumped up. I'm pumped up. You. All right. Now I got to see if turning on the light in the corner will further lighten me up. Ugh. Yeah, it looks like the festival's over. Much better. Okay. Let's see what's going on with the other games. They're still going on. Oh, Indiana's shellacking Illinois. Ay. And Washington is doing the same to Washington State. In Pullman, no less. Let's see. Miami's barely holding on against Florida. There's about as much time left in this game as the Baylor ASU game. Okay, so they returned it to the 36. And Robinson back to pass. Oh, wide receiver screen went nowhere. Loss of 2. All right, keep it going, Devils. Keep it going. It's winding down. The clock is winding down to less than 5 minutes. And Baylor still continue to use the no huddle. Robertson back to pass. Prentice with the catch. He gets 8. Third and 3. Time keeps winding down. And they hand it off to Washington. He gets the first down and gets to the 50. Mass substitutions for both teams. So that stalls Baylor somewhat. And Robertson back to pass. He's under pressure. Incomplete. So 3:44 left in the game now. And fake the handoff again does Robertson. Now he's back to pass. He's in trouble. He's sacked. Oh, what a sack by Fight, number 99. Ooh. That went all the way back to the 37, I believe. Robertson ran the wrong way to trying to get away from it. 3rd and 22. It's actually at the 38. Robertson, oh, he got it to Trigg, and he's going to get the first down. Wide open in the center of the field. Lewis Brown, the 4th, with the catch, number 4. And they hand it off to 22, Newton, but he only got 1. Oh, Knighton, excuse me. This is kind of an interesting thing where you don't want to leave too much time for Arizona State if Baylor scores. So 2nd and 9. Robertson back to pass again. Oh no! They got a touchdown, Trigg. But it was a pretty fast one. There's 1:52 still left in the game. And all Baylor can do is tie unless they decide to get crazy and go for 2. And with the way Gomez is kicking, I'd be encouraged. They don't need to go that far. Hawkins will be the one to try the extra point. And he gets it. So we are tied. Okay. This will be interesting. Let's go back to soccer. So first half is almost over. It's still scoreless at Providence Park. And the San Diego Wave have it at their own end on the right side of the screen. Whoops, they give it up. So now it's the Thorns with possession. We got a kick, but it's snapped by the Wave goalkeeper. Let's see, I wonder if anything's going on the CW. Nope. Okay. Let's see if the Sun Devils can pull this out. As another early reminder, it's going to be Halloween in over a month. That last scoring drive by the Bears took just 3.5 minutes. Sun Devils have 2 timeouts left as Hawkins, oh no, that's going to be someone else. Armstrong is going to be the one who kicks it off. Let's see what happens in this instance. And it is going to be a touchback. I'm somewhat amazed I haven't gotten dry mouth yet. Okay, starting out from the 25. And they do a wide receiver end around to Eusebio, who is forced out at the 28. And apparently there's a flag. Although, apparently that's a mistake. So it's at the 33. Oh, wait a minute. Now we definitely have a flag. Because there was a lot of movement on the line. Let's see who they call it against, offense or defense. Offside on the defense. Get a first down automatic. 50 the guilty party. Okay. Good to get yards without having to make any effort. Levitt's still in the gun. And he hands it off to Brown, number 3, but he got nothing. And they're going to give him generous forward progress to the line of scrimmage. Oh, injury timeout for Baylor. They got another defensive guy down. Number 0, Jackie Marshall. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a cramp. Okay. 2nd and 10. The clock stopped because of the defensive injury. Levitt's back to pass. He gets the off to Mateer, who's forced out of bounds. He gets to the 44. It's officially 3rd and 4. So only 6 yards gained. All right, Levitt back to pass. He gets it off to Tyson quickly. Oh, wait, we got a flag right as Tyson was going down. They may have gotten hit. This is a late hit. Oh, helmet to helmet. And Coleman, the guilty party, he's like, hands to the head. What the hell, man? I forgot that you can, in college football, have it considered targeting if it's helmet to helmet, but they decided that wasn't the case. If it had been the case, he could have been ejected. As it is, he's now on the sidelines and looking rather chagrined. So the ball's now at the Baylor 38, and Levitt's going to run it. And he does a good job trying to get forward. And now it's not looking good for Baylor to hold them back that much. So Gomez, his career long is 57. And like many players, he's a transfer. He came over from Eastern Michigan. Now, Baylor's called a timeout. They don't want to wind up going down and have no time left on the clock. 1:05 is left in the game. And that was Baylor's first timeout. It's been a while since I've had this vested interest in a Sun Devil game, thanks to what they did last year. Ball is at the 32 of the Bears. We have an end around by Eusebio again, who stays in bounds. He's close to the first down yard marker. I don't know if he got it. And they only have 1 second went off the clock. That can't be right. Unless they put time back on the clock and it wasn't communicated to the booth. Well, if they can get the first down, that makes it difficult for Baylor to. We'll see what happens. It's 3rd and 1. And Levitt's going underneath. Oh, he gets the first down! So that left only 2 seconds drained. Oh, they're probably going to save it for trying to ice the kicker. Oh, Brown's, I don't know what the heck he was doing, trying to. He could have cut on the inside. It seemed like he had room, and except he kept going out, and they didn't gain any yardage. Now Baylor has called their final timeout with 31 seconds left, so they're not going to ice the kicker. At least he didn't fumble. That would have been a disaster. Oh, no, wait. The Sun Devils called a timeout. So Levitt's, they get it to Brown again. He gets a yard. So they're letting the clock run down. And they run another play so Levitt can get right in the middle. And they stop the clock with 1 second left. And Gomez, it didn't seem like he was doing any warming up with the kicks. They're going to add another second back on the clock. Interesting. They were saying that last year they actually were trying people out for the kicking spot. So Baylor's going to probably try and ice him, or they might try to fake ice him and have him kick anyway. Although the head coach of Baylor, Arando, is going to be doing is telling the ref, hey, I'm going to time it out at this point. It's going to be a 43-yard attempt. And there you go. Final timeout called by both teams. And Gomez has it right in the middle of the field. All right, this is it. And he's a left-footed kicker. Kind of makes things interesting. Here we go. The snap, the hold, the kick. It is right down Broadway. Yes, 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 yes. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! A crucial road win for the Devils. Yeah. Oh. So glad I streamed this game. And look at Levitt. He is so pumped. Here's the replay. Near perfect snap. Perfect hold. Right down the middle. And he knew it right away. And Levitt doing the side bump with Gomez immediately afterwards. That's it for me. Nice experience. I had this shirt mothballed because it was starting to wear out. Despite my advancing age and advancing waistline, it still fits. And it fits very nicely, especially tonight. So, see you tomorrow. I hope. Got 2 games to stream in the pros. Us endeth tonight's stream. Bye-bye. Bye, Bonds.